Howdy there, guys. Known fact here, and we're continuing our playthrough of Final Fantasy I. How's everyone doing this evening? Get adjusted here. Alright. One sec, please. There we go. Okay. So, where did we leave off? Well, we've upgraded our character classes, and we've gotten both the Earth and the Fire Crystal. So we're due to get the Water Crystal next, and we're right outside the Sunken Shrine. However, I actually remembered there's one other thing we can one other place we can go to, with some really good rewards, and it doesn't take very long. So let's go ahead and do that first. So let's get over to our airship, which I guess is parked over here somewhere. Had to get my chat up. So yeah, we are much stronger than we were at the beginning of last session. If only... Now this is a very high defense enemy. If only because we're upgraded and we have some use items, finally. I must be up. I must have my ship over here. So we have a healing staff and the thunder gauntlets now. Ooh, that's risky. Oh, they don't do that much damage. It's a small heal, but it adds up. Sabertooth, Lesser Tiger. And because we're upgraded now, we have no problem fighting all the fights that show up in front of us. We're not worried about getting bad level ups anymore. I mean, they can still happen, but they're much less likely. Good lord. But yeah, we definitely want to make this stop here, so. Alright. Which... I think this is the wrong... Is this where the caravan was? So I think we need to actually just take this river south? No, it's not here. Or is it north? It's north. Okay. We're actually already where we want to be. I believe. I believe we just go up here. Straight into the waterfall. Let's get a heal in real quick. Yeah, I think we just go right here. Yeah, waterfall cavern. Who the hell made a dozen mummies for this waterfall cavern? That's crazy. I mean, mummies aren't just like a monster that's naturally born. They're made. Anywho. Look at these crazy golem sprites. They're not too tough, though. Not for our party. Alright. There's a couple particularly good items in this little dungeon. I don't think it's a very big one at all, actually. It is a bit annoying, the number of enemies we're getting right here, though. Hey, a level up. Hey, there's some MP. I probably should have went down earlier. The enemies are starting to hit a little bit harder, though. Like the random encounter enemies. Oh, is this a walk dungeon? Is this a, if you run, there's gonna be a fight every 2 steps dungeon? Hi there, Partial. I am genuinely surprised I haven't hit a single treasure chest yet in this tiny dungeon. Brendar. Okay, where the fuck are all the treasure chests? Why is this dungeon so much bigger than I remember? And so much emptier? Whoa. That's not what I would have expected a golem to do. The clay golem knows haste? Oh, is this dungeon gonna be a fucking annoying thing? I completely misremembered what this dungeon was like. I know there's a defender here, there's a ribbon here, and I think there's a staff here for my warlock. So we want to at least get those items. Especially the ribbon's the most important one. There's only so many ribbons in the game, and you pretty much want them for every party member. I might actually speed up the game. This dungeon's kind of pissing me off, to be honest. Like, where is everything? There's everything. Okay, so it wasn't that... It's a dungeon where everything is in a room at the end. Okay, that's what it is. I was like, why is there nothing the entire way through here? As long as I get the key gear here, I don't care if we miss something else. We really don't want people petrified at the last second here. Pyrolisk. Yeah. Hi. I have been waiting. Take this cube. Tiamat, Flying Fortress, please. Oh, this also had a requirement for the wind crystal. I see. Well, extra good we came here. Buzzword. Keep it chill, buddy. Money. Ribbon. Probably you. Or you know what? It should probably go on you. Yeah, it should probably go on my healer. The first ribbon, at least. Wizard staff. A staff that casts Confuse when used. Does it also boost intelligence? 39. No, but hey, it casts a level 4 spell for free. So that's pretty cool. Let's try it out. I don't know how useful Confuse is, but, you know, AoE debuff that we can cast for free is kind of nice. Okay. Fair enough. Defender. Alright, we got all the stuff that matters. Yeah, the Defender. A sword that casts Blink when used. So you can give yourself a defensive buff. And thanks. Let me check the loot list really quick for this dungeon. Give me a sec. Yeah, it's all in one spot. So we can just straight up use exit now. That's good. Yeah, we can just use exit. You had something in your eye? And we're out of here. Okay, now we can do the proper water crystal dungeon. Wyvern. So now I can just cast Blink. Or you can cast it on yourself. Got it. Just playing around here a bit. Wow, the accuracy on that sucks. I mean, it's a perfectly good setup thing for our paladin to do on turn 1. He's gonna be having the most hits coming his way, so being able to dodge is pretty nice. Also, it just swings really good, has a good crit rate. I think it might boost stamina too, maybe? Maybe not. Hi there, Navia. Alright, so... How are we on items? Oh, remedies! They're very expensive. Doesn't hurt. Okay. Let's use the inn, and then we're gonna go into the dungeon. Do I have level 7 spells yet? You're level 7, but I think I've already got stuff on you, right? I do. Blizzaga and Break. Right, and he had enough for one more, so we'll get Saber on him as his last level 7 spell. An emergency spell, essentially. If we're low on MP, we can at least, like, have him be able to hit afterwards. Hi there, army. Alright, we're ready for the dungeon. After that little diversion there. Wait, did I put the ribbon on? I think I did, right? Maybe I should put it on my master. Because it's a piece of gear that, like, they can actually wear. That's good. Yeah, why as well. What else am I going to put on in that slot? It reduces defense a little bit compared to natural defense, but I think the ribbon reduces damage from all elements. So that's probably actually the best piece of armor you can put on a master. Alright. Cool dungeon, let's go. Exactly 11 hours. Fun little cutscene. Alright, let's do this. Let's use our second slot here. This is a big dungeon. I think there's a lot of stuff here. I love the little overlay effect. It looks nice. Sea troll? Sea scorpion? If you say so. If they insist that that's what that is. Just checking the sides here. Nope, looks like we're going straight in. I love the love the music for this dungeon. This is probably our go-to for enemies in here, since most of them are going to be aquatic and probably weak to lightning. Anything over to the sides? Oh, it goes quite a ways, actually. I wonder if the Ice Brand does okay damage against these enemies that my Red Mage has. Does okay. Oh, there's gonna be a ton of money in this dungeon, too, I'm pretty sure. Every enemy just has C written in front of it. That's funny. Hope we don't run into a C fire elemental. Ah. Gonna keep over to the left here, basically. There's a way down. What's that get me? Okay. So there's a staircase in the top left corner. Keep that in mind. You know what would be really cool? Is if the battle theme had variations inside the elemental temples. Like if there was a water shrine version of the battle theme. Is this the center? It is. What's on the right? So there's a number of pretty good treasures, as far as I can tell, in this dungeon. There's a second ribbon, there's a light axe. The most important thing is the giant gloves. There's also a mage staff. Oh wait, was that... The healing staff is going to be doing a lot of work in these long dungeon crawls. Just free group healing, even if it's not huge, adds up over time with the amount of MP we're not spending. Sign gained a level. HP, MP, Strength, Agility, Stamina. ROM gained a level. Big HP boost. Big MP boost. Agility, Intelligence, Stamina. Okay. Oof. Okie dokie. I wonder if my red mage has more defense right now than my monk. Maybe I should... I'm constantly having to reevaluate if I should swap their slots. Sorry, I'm just... Okay. I'm overthinking this. Let's take a look at something here. Alright, so that... Okay, so the ruby armlet is a straight-up improvement. The protect ring is an improvement. Only the ribbon is weaker than his... And it's only by, like, 2. So the ribbon's definitely worth being there. So I just want to check. 35 versus 33. 477, 388. I guess it's their position is fine. Lucas HD, I really don't know what you're talking about. Animation. It's so funny seeing that tiny amount of MP on the paladin. I mean, like, what does his stuff cost? He can cast Cura 3 times. I mean, really, the thing you're gonna be doing is casting Null Shock and Null Blaze, most likely. And maybe some out-of-battle heals if your red mage or white mage run out. They're just like a couple little support buffs, you know? Okay, we can go up. So we can go up or down, huh? Well, what the heck is this? This is not the same way I got to the center before. Oh boy, maybe I should pull up a map. Maybe I should pull up a map. I'm gonna do that. Cause this is... Okay. This'll help. This is the only dungeon in the game where the entrance is located in an intermediate floor. Let's see, okay. So... what am I even looking at here? What is this enclosed area? So I want to take... Alright, I want to take the upper staircase first, this says. That 7th one heads towards the boss. The 6th one heads towards the item we need. So we're gonna go back up. Oh wait, there's a... Okay. Sorry. I'm getting lost on this dungeon already. I think I'm just overthinking it. I'm too scared to, because I know there's some extremely valuable items here I don't want to miss. And the encounter rate's just so high that the idea of having to walk back into the dungeon to find something I missed feels miserable. So we're gonna go here first. Ambushed. Oh shit, it's a ghost. You'd think the ghost name would be used earlier for this enemy sprite, but it's like the third version of it, and it's a ghost. Oh god, this floor is huge too. I'm getting a lot of crits. Oh, look at that. Even the Black Mage's physical attack is doing okay damage now. I guess not. I guess not. Yeah, there's a full set of diamond gear. We're gonna want to get that. Boy, they're just throwing huge swarms of enemies in this dungeon. Just like the max enemy count. Goddamn Sahagins. Trying to summon Leviathan. Flip the boat over. Do all kinds of annoying shit. Can't even have like a cool girl punk band like Shiva for the sound, for the music. Dude, does the sound of impacts change depending on the armor? I don't... That sound, it sounded like you can hear the... Maybe not. Maybe it's the type of attack the enemy's doing. Light axe. I need to remember. What does this do? Castiaro when used. Okay. I don't think you can use this, can you? Tell you what. How about we do this? $44. How about we do this and give the defender to you? Except it really would be better in the other person's hands. We'll just have it as a use item. So let's go grab it. The attack sound effects for your weapons change, but I think the enemies might a little bit too. Alright, so let's move this up. There we go. Now we have... So we don't have a white mage, so this is the first time we can actually use that class of spells. Perfect. We have an opportunity to do it, too. Light axe. If they even survive this. It's okay damage. Rom gained a level. We did not need strength. Oh well. Okay, there's the 5th floor door. Down in this corner. Okay. I'm sure there's more treasure here. Sign gained a level. Hey, he needed that HP. Intelligence. Bruner gained a level. HP, decent amount of MP, strength, agility, intelligence. We'll take it. We'll take it. Just do some HP maintenance on these easy fights. Rendar gained a level. Can you get some strength? He hasn't got a strength increase in so long. Yeah, look at the difference between his strength and stamina growth. And it's not because he has bad strength growth. His rolls have been terrible. Thankfully, stamina also boosts his attack power. Mage staff, okay. Alright. Does this improve intelligence? Let's check. Alright, so we're at 40 intelligence. I don't know if they list if they increase your stats or not in this game. You might have to just check. Okay. That's fine, because the mage staff is way more useful than the wizard staff as a use item. Because that lets us cast Fira. So we're gonna move that up, too. I wish there was a way to sort stuff that allowed the use magic items to go to the top. Yeah, there's not a lot of water levels, I would say. Alright, white magic, black magic. do a save, since we made some progress. Now we can do AoE spells with both of our mages for free every turn. I don't know how much the fire magic's gonna be worth here, but, you know. Yeah, it's not gonna work against water enemies, but outside of this dungeon, it's good. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna look at a map real quick. These like screens are huge, and the PSP resolution doesn't really handle them well. Alright, so what do we got? Diamond armor. Okay. Mage's staff. Light axe. Money. Okay, we got everything we need here. And now we're going to go up a floor. We're going to use that one in the bottom corner. Got it. Alright, we got the treasure. We don't need, like, our full MP bar for the boss fights because we're strong, but, like... these dungeons are big. It's good to have free resources. Also, I think you get more damage if you're hit while concentrating on a spell, like the Black Mage is doing. But when you use the item, it doesn't put you into that state. So I think your defense is a little bit better when you're doing that. Here we go. I mean, the Kraken has a very obvious weakness, is the thing. Like, you can just use lightning against the Kraken. I haven't fought him in a long time. I know he spends whole turns just blinding people, which, you know, is not hurting them, which makes him easier than, you know, bosses that spam AoE attacks and instant death. He might be able to paralyze, but I think he mostly wastes time trying to smack you with his tentacles and blind. Diamond armlet. That is probably not better than a protect ring, though. Oh, is it not? Is it actually armor? It is armor. I see. That is actually a substantial defense increase. There's a mermaid over there. If the light of the sea is lost, we will turn into sea foam, vanishing forever. Are they captured here? Oh, my prayers have been answered. I guess they're captured here. One of our friends went to see the world above and hasn't returned. I don't know what she's doing now. I hope she's alright. That was the lady that gave us the way down here. She was a mermaid. You can breathe underwater? How? How? Diamond gloves. Diamond helm. There it is. You obtain the Rosetta Stone. Yeah, the protect ring's better, I figured. This is where all the treasure is, it looks like. Oh, can't get over here. Must be another way from the... Must be a really roundabout way to get there. Okay, this is the one we already talked to. Gil. Save the sea. Restore light to the water crystal. Got that treasure. Are those crystals... Are those the crystals the legends speak of? Just who are you? There's so many of these guys. This is the uppermost level of the shrine. The Kraken nests at the lowest level. The Mirage Tower stands in the desert on the continent to the east, right? Well, I saw someone go into the tower. I remember hearing the most lovely chiming sound. Antidote. I want Giant's Gloves. That is the item we're looking for. I guess there's a diamond shield probably, too. Still get. And a ribbon. But there's also the down floors. While the fiend of water lives, the light of the sea grows ever darker. Yeah, I'm okay robbing them. We're saving them after all. That's payment. She made a submarine so someone could go help her friends. There's the shield. Boy, we could use some better gear for our red mage. Sign is just languishing here in terms of gear. Now, let's see. Is there There's a wait, something over there. There must be another part of this floor we can get to. Right? There must be. Hold on, let me check the 5th floor. How's this work? Diamond helm, diamond gloves, Rosetta Stone. Diamond armlet. Antidote. Diamond shield. Okay, we've actually gotten everything. So now we need to work our way back down. It's crazy how much a simple overlay gradient with this little water graphic works really well. And it's kind of, I think its opacity is shifting and color shifting just a little bit, you know? Alright. And then we go back down. Boy, I couldn't tell you. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. Look at that, a shield block. We haven't seen that out of our red mage in a while. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. They're their brains are the shape of like a torus. I feel like that's a bad shape for a brain. Because think about, I know synapses are very small, but like, that means there's a whole area that like information can't travel across in their brain. I'm sure it's designed for a very specific purpose, but just trying to think out loud, I'm like, wouldn't that cause a wouldn't that be... Is that a poor shape for a brain? I mean, I guess they're not the ones walking around running things, huh? Octopuses are pretty smart. I don't know about squids. They're not the same thing. I see. It's weird. Boy, I might have to pull up the map to figure out how to... Oh, wait. Okay, so here's the question. How does teleport work? Does it take me to the floor? Is it gonna take me back up a floor? But if I cast it multiple times, will it take me down a floor? I mean, I have it, I should use it, right? Yeah, once you get so low, everything's metabolism is so crazy low that, like, their existence is just alien. Alright. Let's see where teleport work takes me. Wait, I could just cast exit. Oh, it took me where I wanted it to. Perfect, actually. So it does work the way I thought it did. Which is, it takes you to a lower floor that you were on. So if you came from a higher floor... I don't actually understand exactly how that worked, but it took me where I wanted to go, so I'm not gonna complain. Alright, in the top corner here. Alright, let's do a save. I might as well just pull up the freaking map for it, since I've done it on every floor so far. Let me see. Okay, so let me see what's in here. Light axe, if we haven't already gotten it. A ribbon. Okay, the ribbon's there. Giant's glove. Okay, the ribbon and Giant's gloves are on this floor. So basically the two most important pieces of equipment here are on this floor. So where am I actually coming in from? Okay, I see where I'm... Wow, I am very far away from everything. I basically have to go up and straight... I see. None of the rooms at this beginning part are useful. I need to go over here to the right. Yeah, like bobbit worms. Those things are awful. the scourge of every fish tank, the bobbit worm. Oh, this didn't work the way I thought it did. But these are, at least these are really tiny short floors that get us over there. Shit. They all got the swing before me, didn't they? Sons of bitches. Manta rays are an absolute fucking menace to, like, anything smaller than them. And it's some things that are slightly bigger. They will just gorge themselves on, like, crabs and stuff. Hold on. I came from that, right? Tiny gill. Let's use our healing staff. Yeah, that's true too. They are the storm. They are the scourge of an early Demon Souls playthrough, since everyone goes to World 4 to get shit. Because there's a disproportionate amount of good equipment you can just pick up in World 4. So this is how I touch those areas that I couldn't reach before. They're part of this. But I think it's all just treasure, to be honest. Because the rest of the good items are in the actual proper... Oh wait, this is the second floor, right? So... Okay, yes. Okay, I know where I am now. I actually know where I am relative to everything. Yeah, let's go get those freaking giant gloves. They're over here. I mean, it's an elemental. What did you expect it to be? If it was a water elemental that was not like a whirlpool, you wouldn't even be able to see it in this dungeon. Because it'd just be water. HP, MP, Strength, Stamina, Luck, ROM, HP, MP, Strength, Intelligence. Alright. Where are you? Oh, not these things. Yeah, Sea Troll is a crazy one. That's a crazy enemy type to just make a variant. What the hell is a Sea Troll? I guess it's a troll that can regenerate despite being caught on fire. Brunner. HP, MP, strength, luck. Alright, this is like the most busted item. We could equip it, probably. But there's no point. It uses that ability Saber. So you want to use it as a use item for your melee fighters. Since Saber can't actually be cast on anyone but yourself, it as a use item means that, like, it's just crazy. I mean, the mummies are crazy too. How are they mummies? Mummies are dry. So yeah, this is gonna turn our melee fighters. The game's over. I don't know that for sure, but like, just look at the spell on Rom here. Raises caster's attack and accuracy. But it only works on the caster. But having it as a free use item just means that round one, like, yeah. Okay, so there's that, and then the ribbon, I think, is just above here. It's like, I'm going crazy. Let's just see what kind of damage we do with Saber on. Yeah, that's crazy, because you can stack that with haste and temper as well. Jeff drank water and is now fine. Perhaps. Perhaps. But yeah, for any serious fight, we're going to be using those Giant's Gloves a lot. Really, like, once you hit this, like, third tier in the game, you're getting all these great magic items that you're not equipping, because you want anyone in the party to be able to use them. Rendar gained a level. Please get some strength, Rendar. Intelligence and luck. Are you kidding me? They're really enjoying throwing the full set of enemy sprites they can at me in this dungeon. Maybe they're more comfortable doing that because we have, like, the gauntlet and the mage staff and stuff. Oh, that's the light axe. There's a second light axe, huh? But oh, okay, you know what? You know what? Now that we have the Giant's Gloves, we're not going to use the Defender's ability. So maybe the Light Axe... I don't know. Let's just keep the Defender. Yeah, that's true. SMT is not very good about that. They don't scale properly. I mean, every enemy in this dungeon is a recolor. Except for maybe the water elemental. Which is probably just a wind elemental recolor, and I just don't remember what it looked like. There's a lot of... That square I'm standing on is a trap square. I can see. Let's go around like this. There it is. Okay, ribbon number 2. Probably for you, since it's literally the same as a leather cap, but helps protect my healer. Let's do that. I believe there are 3 ribbons in the regular game, and you can get another one in one of the post-game dungeons. Alright. Up and to the left. Well, we kind of fought a beholder in the ice cavern. I believe the evil eye enemy is like beholder is copywrit in a way that a lot of D&D monsters are not copywritten, so you cannot use that monster name. Whereas a lot of D&D monster names you can use because they're the way they're handled. But beholder is specifically one you cannot use if you're not Wizards of the Coast. Alright. Yeah, okay. And then let's check this last floor. No treasure, just an enemy. And a long walk to the enemy, actually. There's nothing else in the floor. It's just a long walk. That's funny. Up, down, left. I'm gonna just use this map to minimize taking a wrong turn. Displacer Beast. Yeah, the Displacer Beasts are just called Curls in Final Fantasy. They don't do the teleport, though. They do have the blaster, though. I mean, Displacer Beasts are cool. I'm pretty sure that the, what's his name, Dritz, has one as a pet. Which you can't do in 5e. You can't get a Displacer Beast, just at least rules as written, as like a ranger pet. It's a bit too strong for that. Displacer's like a black panther with long whiskered tentacles. Like the curl. I don't remember it having 8 legs, but that could just be a version difference. Oh, wow. This is such a roundabout to the boss. Okay. They're planning to... There's news that they're planning to release a new source book for Dark Sun. What do you want to call it? Play setting. At least that's the rumors. If you haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, I'd recommend it. You don't need to play the older versions. It's also incredibly good with mods. You can get mods to basically give yourself all 5th edition content. Like all the spells and subclasses and items and stuff like that. And it makes the game even bigger than it already is. I'm doing a playthrough of that on my own time right now. Alright. Let's do this. You humans do impress. I wouldn't have thought to see you here. Yeah, if you're like the Kraken, you shouldn't be expecting anybody to roll up on you at all, really, huh? But, do you really think you can defeat the Fiend of Water here in my own domain? Fools, these dark depths shall be your tomb. Look at that awesome sprite. I love that he's got a little cape. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna start by setting up Blink. You can use the Giant's Glove this turn. You are going to set up Protera on everyone. You are going to cast Haste on Rendar. Okay. Holy shit! Well, if I had got Protera on, that probably wouldn't have happened. Alright. This is why I'm glad we have life. He's really just targeting my casters. I never got that haste off, did I? Wow, he is being super rude. You know what, actually? Shit, I don't know who acts first. Man, my luck is just terrible in this fight. I'm about ready to reset. I don't want one of my characters not getting a main boss, like, experience, so... If he dies with someone down, I'm gonna do a reset. I don't think he is. I think I just have incredibly terrible luck. Wow. He didn't do anything but swing at me. But he did swing hard. He wasn't that much experience. Woo! Lifespring Grotto has opened up. That's the one with the little whirlpool we saw before. When we were on the ship. This is the altar of water from which the power of water flows forth. Okay. Don't mind me. So, did I unlock level 7 spells with Sign? I did. Good. I don't remember which level 7 spells he can use. Half of them are here, and half of them are in Lefrenia, I think. I do got plenty of money. Or no, half of them are here, or half of them are in Gaia. I think Lufrenia is level 8 spells. All but the final level 8 spell, I think. Alright. Let's see. What can you get? You can learn Null Death. Can't learn either of those. I think the Red Wizard can only get, like, 2 level 7 spells, and that's it. I think they can get, like, Null Death and Blizzaga or something. Or at most, you can fill their slots out. Like, you don't have a choice with them. Yeah. The Wind Dungeon's cool. Yeah, I think we should stop by Gaia. Before we head to... Well, we have to go to Melmond to use the Rosetta Stone on the guy by the graveyard to learn the Lufrenian language. I do know that. That spell's a little worthless if we have Protect Rings on everyone, but we might start getting some accessories that are better than Protect Rings, so it will come back in handy then. Alright, so... where do we go to get to Gaia from here? I really don't remember. I'll just fly north and see what happens. This is Provoca? Where is this? Oh, we're in Cornelia. I had to pull up the world map. Sorry. It's because the game doesn't put one in it. You'd think in this updated version they'd think to do that. Like, at least give you one after a certain point. Labeled world map. That's what I need. Alright, from Cornelia... Go straight north until you hit the Cardia Islands. Okay. Go down a bit from here. Go right. Big desert. Gaia's up in the corner. Yeah. Yeah, unless I have do I have a key item? Map? I do not. Alright. Yeah, he can't learn either of those. Alright, he's got Blizzaga. Blizzaga and Null Death are the Red Wizard's best spells. That's fine. Cone of Cold, let's go. I mean, we got plenty of support. I mean, he's mostly for support. His job is basically to turn my Master and Knight into weapons of mass destruction. While we're here, we can probably get those cat claws for the Black Mage. Is it worth it, though? Am I ever swinging with him? No, if I need to do something, I'm going to use a use item. I don't think it's worth it. Okay. So, next we need to go to Melmond. Melmond is... Where is Melmond? Opposite end of the map. I'm going to go down until I see a bunch of mountains, then go left. Alright, thank you. You have a good one. Oh, that was Elfheim I was at before, not Cornelia. No wonder I was confused. There's the dungeon that unlocked. So this guy here. Just a moment, let me see that tablet. This is the Rosetta Stone. This makes it possible to decipher Lufinian. Yes, of course, that's what it was. It all makes sense. Here, allow me to express my gratitude by teaching you Lufinian. Crazy how fast he could taught us that. There, now you can speak Lufinian too. Their language must be magic in order for that to be so transferable. Okay. And then... Now I need to go pretty much all the way back. So go right until I see the huge thing of mountains and rivers. And north from here. Alright, Lufinian. And we need to find... Where do we park for here? Do I need... Try to remember how we actually get over to here. There's no landing strip for it. I don't think. We have to crawl the entire continent, basically, don't we? Yeah. Alright. Oh, we can shortcut it a little bit. Minotaur, zombie, trolls. Rom gained a level. Gauntlets. Sign gained a level. Making my way downtown. Bruner gained a level. We are the Lufenians, the descendants of the race that once lived among the clouds, the Sky People. You use a vessel you call an airship. It was built by one of our ancestors, a man by the name of Sid. Let's take a peek at your reflection. Oh, you're filthy. Wash up. We have a legend that has been passed down for many generations. According to this legend, 400 years after the fall of the civilization in the sky, warriors bearing light will come forth to save our people. The light bearers, then the legend is true. "400 years ago, we built a civilization of the highest order. Even beyond the skies we reached. But that is not but history now." The castle that floats high above the clouds was once the home of our ancestors. The Mirage Tower is the gateway to that castle. We came to believe that there was another entity controlling the Four Fiends. To ascertain its location, we sent out 5 warriors, but much time has passed since we learned from them. I hope no harm has befallen them. 5 warriors. Tiamat blocks the power of wind, the source of the Sky People's strength. We placed our last hope in the 5 warriors we sent out. It's been said they fell victim to the curse of the fiends and were turned into bats. Oh. We fought a life-and-death struggle with Tiamat, the Fiend of Wind, but our power was not enough. To this day, her lair remains in the castle in the sky, the Flying Fortress. Before you leave, legendary warriors, take this chime with you. It'll grant you passage into the Mirage Tower. But you need the warp cube to actually get from the Mirage Tower to the second part of the dungeon, the Sky Fortress. So you have to go to the Waterfall Cavern. If not, you get up there and you're just like, oh shit, I wasted my time. Don't they have a shop with level 8 magic somewhere? Am I crazy? Yeah, how do I get to the right? Oh, it's one of those you have to wrap around, isn't it? There we go. This world is composed of 4 forces: fire, earth, water, and wind. Of these, we showed the greatest prowess with the power of wind. High in the sky, we set a castle afloat amidst the azure sea of stars. The flying castle floats on a blue sea of stars beyond the sky. Could the mechanical beings our ancestors created still function? The Sky People would pass on their memories from one generation to the next through rituals. But 400 years is a very long time, and those memories have begun to fade. I mean, I don't have level 8 magic access yet. Oh, I do. I do. So I do want to find this shop. Shit. Or was it an... Hold on. Was it Onrak that had the level 8 spells? I just noticed that my... Did he just level up to be able to access that? He might have. Sir, I need you to move. Or madam, I can't really tell. Blonde person in a gown. Get going. Thank you. Alright, we really have no reason to ever come back to that place, so I guess we never have to do this crawl again. Rendar gained a level. He just refuses to gain any strength at all. Actually insane. Ah, come on. Ugh. There's my ship. Beretta. These guys probably have very high defense. Or not. Alright. Before we go to the Mirage Tower... essentially just got to go left to get to Onrak. And it's in the forest here. Right. Nope, I have to cross, because it's annoying like that. Ogre Mage. Yeah, the guys with ribbons take half as much elemental damage. That's pretty nice. Okay. Yeah, I think there was just another store, like, in the upper part of this. Am I remembering correctly? There's a level set. Where the fuck was the level 8 spells? Why am I failing to... I'm looking at the map, I'm like, where was the level 8 spells? It wasn't Crescent Lake, was it? Maybe this little guide will help me. Oh, they are fucking in Lufrenia. God damn it. Hold on. In 2 different cities, and I missed both. God damn it. Looks like, you know what? I'm sure I did a save that's quicker to reload. Yeah, this is quicker. Sorry. It's just, it's hard to keep track of this shit, you know? I'm gonna check the stream health here. Looks like we're pretty good. Yep, we're good. Very, very few. Oh my, a T-Rex! We haven't ran into one of these. Oh, you hit hard. Sign gained a level. Your Wi-Fi was down, huh? I'm just fighting T-Rexes, don't worry about it. Bruner gained a level. T-Rex is a CR8 creature. I don't know what a Hydra is. For some reason, the Hydras are extremely weak in this game. So there was a secret shop in Lufrenia, I just missed it. So back down we go. Alright, so I should be able to go east somehow to find these shops. Oh, is it here? Yes, there we go. And I can't get full life, but I can get flare. And flare hits all enemies in this game. That's right. It's even better than usual. And then the other level 8 spells are in Gaia. So now our black mage can do some absolute nonsense. In fact, let's just watch him do it to these wolves. How much does it cost? 50? Probably worth it. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I am talking about. Free tent. We haven't had to really use tents that much. Seems like. Probably because a lot of players don't use the use item, like the magic item use charges, very often. Like it's an underused mechanic, so they give a lot of tents and stuff to recover the MP that you otherwise wouldn't be spending out on the field. That flare spell was like 80,000, wasn't it? Thing gives no money. Alright, so Gaia is just above us here, I think. Yeah. So there's a second set of stores in the top area. That's what I forgot about. Here we go. Alright. Stop. Warp. Kill. Probably stop and warp then. Alright, Black Mage is kitted out. Damn. Too bad I can't access these. Oh well. Pleasant dreams. All right, Mirage Tower is next. Let's go. Where is that in the grand scheme of things? It's just south. All right. One second. Just looking up some stuff. All right, Mirage Tower. What do you have? Healing Helm, Vorpal Sword, Aegis Shield, actually. Thor's Hammer, Sunblade, Dragon Mail. There's a lot of good stuff. Looks like this might be a simple dungeon, though. It's a precursor to another dungeon, really. Where's that tower? Okay. What is the quickest parking spot? There is no quick parking spot. You gotta trek through the desert. But we're walking in here with level 8 spells. What to know about that? What you know about that? Allosaurus and a wyvern. Why can't I go in? Do I need the airship? Hold on. Am I stupid? What do I not understand that lets me walk in here? I have the items I need. Fuck. That save was before I got the chime. Son of a fucking bitch. No, I have to go back to Lafrenia and talk to that guy again. That's so frustrating. Because I had to reload. It's because I reloaded. I thought I had reloaded after. Son of a bitch. Why you gotta beat up Brendar? Why are these enemies so goddamn annoying? They don't give you shit either, is what's so annoying about it. It's what, this guy? There. Got the chime again. Jesus. Sorry for the delay. That's my own mess up. All right. I forgot I had these strength tonics too. All right, now we should be able to do this. Walking in at level 40. All right, Mirage Tower. Oh, is there more to this place than it seems? Vampires. I wonder if doing that's a smart idea. How much damage do you do? You don't have very high intelligence, do you? I mean, they hit hard. And this is not even the proper crystal dungeon. Okay, maybe I should have went for the door. Ooh, Black Knight. I think these guys can drop a good item. I'm going all the way around. I'm going to have to turn my ass around, aren't I? Cool. Oh my god, this is taking so... Guardian. It's taking so long to get to the end of this floor to find out if going for that door was a... Not going for that door was a mistake that I'm gonna be really irritated if... Like, look how fucking long this is. I'm gonna have to walk all the way back, aren't I? Do these connect? They connect. What was the point then? What? This must be the treasure room in the inside that's optional. It's gotta be. I'm pulling up maps to stop us from wasting too much time. Uh, it's just, yeah. Okay, this is not, I need the one that lists the items. This is the old version. I want the PSP version. Why is it so hard to find a decent map for this fucking game? It's Final Fantasy 1. Actually, a pain in the ass to find a map. This is kind of crazy. Dude. Alright, it has to be this then. Okay, so there are treasure chests in the center. Alright, so you don't need to walk around at all. It's a huge waste of time to walk around. You just need to go straight through. It's kind of crazy. It's just that, so when you look at the entire map as one image, it looks cool, but it doesn't mean anything to walk through. I don't know what's in these chests, but I can see where they are at least. And yeah, we basically go here, then walk around. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's basically one giant circle with like 5 layers into it. And something in the back that I don't know quite what it is, but we'll find out. Alright, so this is the treasure. So over here. Haven't been blinded that very much. Okay. Tent. Aegis shield. Guards against stone. That's cool. Can you use this? No. Alright. Aegis shield it is. Vorpal sword. I believe this sword has like a very high crit rate. Yeah, it looks weaker, but its crit rate is like insane. Because in D&D, this is a sword that like decapitates when it crits. And this, can you use this? A helm that casts heal when used. Ooh, should I equip it at all? Should I just have it as a use item? Wait, shouldn't it be Hilara? Shouldn't it be stronger than this? Either way, I could have 2 people heal in 1 turn. I'm gonna do a sort, and then we're gonna move some stuff. So, humor me for a second here. And then... where's that axe? Where's the light axe? Okay. Then gauntlets. And heal helm. I thought this helm had the level 2 heal spell. I was almost positive that was the case. Which is why I was looking forward to getting it. Alright, let's order these around a bit. Healing helm. Oh, I need the good Giant's glove too. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Healing staff. Healing helm. Mage staff. Gauntlets. Light axe. Giant's gloves. And then we're gonna grab our stuff here and there we go. Okay. That's what I was getting to pull up to see if it's... Alright, so I have a weapon list here off the wiki. The Vorpal Blade has 24 attack power, 25 accuracy, 34% crit rate, versus the Ice Brand, which is 29 attack power and 21% crit rate. So that's like 13 more. The Defender's got 32, so the Defender is better than the Vorpal Sword. I don't want to switch to the Defender. However, I think we're gonna get it. It's gonna end up getting replaced anyway by another weapon we pick up here. Pretty good chance that there's another weapon here that's gonna replace it. So I think at the end of the day, the Defender's gonna end up in my Red Mage's hands. So, all right, but we'll get to see it for a little bit. Okay, and then I need my map. Alright, and then there's something in the back here I want to take a look at, see what it is. Master, we have waited for so long. Wait, that's it? There's just a... Weird. You can't interact with it. Oh shit, Medusas. Alright. Oh, wait, he's immune to stone because of Aegis Shield. I don't have to worry about it at all. You might. 605. Yeah. So I guess we're just gonna head back now and take the stairs up. So I can now do double heals while my melees beat up people. So I can heal about 100 plus HP a turn if I feel like it for the whole party. That's not bad. Bum, bum, bum. All right, floor 2. Let's move on. Okay, taking a look at this. Oh, so there's tablets or decoration, I see. So we just wrap around. Go in. Go in. You could go up. But if you go down, okay. All right, this one's more simple. Where, tiger? Damn, they hit hard. Sign gained a level. Good HP boost. That was a good level up. You know what? I haven't seen how much damage he does with Blizzaga. Let's find out. These are against enemies that are weak to it. Good damage. He's never going to be the biggest damage dealer, but he's doing some AoE damage, so, you know, it's still worth it. Like I said, with the red mage, you really want to focus on giving them the spells that don't care about your stat. They just care about you having the spell level to access it. That's why we have so much stuff that, like, raises defense, raises evasion, brings someone back from death, gives resistances, cures status ailments, boosts attack power, right? We're not worrying about... there's very few, like... I'm not using a bunch of damage spells. Out of battle, you can use, you know, Kiraga and stuff as many times as you need to. So, like, that's kind of how you should run a red mage. If you wanted to, you could also get some, like, AoE debuffs, because those are percent-based and not stat-based. Yeah, healers in general in Final Fantasy XIV are not supposed to not do damage. You're a bad healer if you don't do damage. The best damage mitigation is killing enemies faster, so they hit you less. I play Sage. My healer class of choice is Sage, which they put up barriers to absorb damage rather than healing HP damage that's done. And they are also, I think, the best damage-dealing healer class, I think. I haven't played in the patches since Dawn Trail, so I'm not positive if that's changed much, but... Yeah, I play Bard for ranged physical DPS, Red Mage for magic, Sage for healing, Dark Knight for tanking, and right now I play Reaper for melee DPS, but that could change. I've never really landed on a melee DPS that's completely won me over, but I haven't tried that many. It's been a while since I played 14. Like I said, I played Dawn Trail on release, and maybe the first patch. I'm waiting for I'm waiting for the patch. I'm waiting for the final Dawn Trail patch before Evertrail to start playing again. I'll do all the patch content on stream all at once. I might have done the first patch. If you go check the playlist, I probably did that. Dawn Trail was very, very, very bad at the beginning, and pretty good near the end of its campaign. I don't know about the patch stuff though. Like the very beginning of Dawn Trail, where it has a split and you're going to two different areas, and they're both the longest, most worthless fucking areas with the most shittiest plot imaginable, is probably a low point for the series. But near the end of it, it gets really good. Like, I was raging mad with how bad and how long it was being bad at the beginning of Dawn Trail. Especially after both Shadowbringers and Endwalker were so good. At least it makes up for it in the back end. But I'm sure a lot of people just fucking stopped playing before they even got there. I would not be surprised. The middle of the game is fine. It's just the beginning of the story. Like, the very beginning, when you first arrive to the city and stuff, it's fine. It's like the first leg of, like, the main, like, contest that's happening. The first leg of the contest that's that story is kind of based around is terrible. Like, absolutely fucking terrible. The rest is fine. And the ending's pretty good. I'm gonna lie, I've never played the Last of Us games. I played Uncharted 1 and 2, and then I didn't need to ever play another Naughty Dog game again, because they're all the fucking same game. And I liked Uncharted 1 and 2, but even starting Uncharted 3, I was like, I've seen enough of this same exact fucking game. Thor's hammer. The Sony Prestige AAA video game, I've got zero interest in these days. Like, people used to say it, like, derisively, and I was like, yeah, you know, they're still good games, at least. And now I'm like, no, they are just, like, a meme within themselves. That they're the exact same fucking game copy-pasted with a different theme. Just this gray AAA blob. I'm sure that's cool, but, like, I just couldn't be drawn into Uncharted 3. Uncharted 2 was very cool. I even played the multiplayer for Uncharted 2. Alright, what do we got going on here? Can you wear this? You cannot. Like, I don't want to be a hater, but, like, boy, did AAA stuff really fall off, specifically the kind of stuff that Sony was funding for me. I think this just reduces elemental damage all around. I think. So yeah, this... I still think... We're probably gonna put... This is probably better. This is... Yeah, this is... Look how much the damage increases. Yeah. Okay, so we got those chests. And now we go back. We go up the staircase. It's not... It's not about that kind of thing. I mean, it is sort of, but, like, it doesn't matter what it is, it matters how it's done. And everything is done exactly the same way in Sony first-party games. I wonder how strong this is. Hey, that's actually way stronger than the Vorpal Sword. Yeah, I remember beating the first game for achievements ages ago. Cool. Let's do some healing. Like, I don't mean to dismiss a bunch of games that a lot of people like, but boy, does so much stuff just not even make a blip to me these days. I mean, let's be frank, Sony and Microsoft are competing to see who can shoot themselves in the head faster right now. Our friend left on a journey to the west. He took the warp cube. Oh, so this is your hint that maybe you should make sure you have that before you move on. Alright, let's check what's going on the third floor here. No chests. Just moving on. Understood. This is just a transition screen, basically. Well, that's a lot of dudes. Yeah, there's just no need to cast, like, Confuse when you can pretty much just wipe people out with an AoE blast in this game. It's actually kind of the opposite of D&D, where blast spells are way worse than control spells. Yeah, this is nice. When there's only 2 enemies left, I know I'll wipe out with my marshals. I can get my HP back before the fight's out. Kinda nice. Having both of these items, having both the healing staff and healing helm is actually really nice. Just one-shots him, huh? Use the warp cube to travel beyond the sky. It'll take you to the flying fortress. Oh, this has got its own song. I don't remember it. Ooh, it's a distorted version of a different song. That steampunk game isn't coming out anymore. That studio's closed. Half of the games Microsoft shown are already canceled, like less than a week after they showed them. When they closed whole studio, like, they've literally laid off like 4,800 people this week. Closed like tons of studios, including the Doom studio, the most technically talented studio in the world. They fired the technical staff on ID in id Tech. Like, that's crazy. They're fucking retarded. Like, they're shooting themselves in the head. As far as I'm concerned, Microsoft is closing its gaming division, and it's just delaying saying so. Because what they've done is they've laid off so many people that nothing that's in progress can be finished anymore. It's just they're trying to save face and not admit it for a little bit. But they basically closed their gaming division. Despite the fact that they're still going to release a console that's going to cost like $1,200 and have nothing to play on it. They're going to cancel that plan too, probably. Okay, so let's... 1 second, please. Flying Fortress. Oh yeah, Power World 1.0 is out now. I should take a look into that. No, they did not. They hired 3,200. The numbers keep getting bigger on both of those things. Okay, so here we go. All right. Yeah, I should play some Pal World again. Now that it's 1.0. All right. So Skyfortress is actually pretty straightforward. Yeah, all the numbers are worse than they were before. Every day they keep creeping up worse. Yeah, but put the CEO that's doing that in charge of a research team for the US government. Great idea. Because they're running Microsoft so fucking well. There's just gonna be a fucking smoking crater where that gaming division used to be. And it's not like all Nintendo has to do is fucking stand still right now to be doing better than Microsoft and Sony. Video game industry is an industry of fucking failure. It's all about not killing yourself slower. It's about not killing yourself less than your opponents, not doing better than your opponents. Because suicidal ideation is like the hallmark of a large video game company. They salivate at the thought of destroying themselves. Oh, that's cool. Cast Scourge, huh? Instant kill spell? Let's take a look at that. It's Black Razor. That's a D&D weapon, like legendary D&D sword. Also has extremely high crit rate. Yeah, that's probably better than the Sun Sword, especially for a caster. Like, why swing this sword when I can just use its ability, right? Which again, why swing the sword when I can just grab it and bring it up to the top here? Let's just take exactly what I said and actually apply it. I can cast it for Scourge for free. I can cast a 5th level spell for free. It doesn't matter because they're competing with literally like 250,000 unemployed game people from the last 2 years to get a job. They're not gonna get that work anymore. They're gonna have to go into a different industry entirely. You can't get a job when you're competing against that many other people. Highly skilled. They got lost theirs at the same time. It's just not, it's not feasible. You have to leave the industry and go somewhere else. So we're gonna have a lot of talent leaving the industry that's never gonna come back now, essentially. Black Flan. Yeah, kill him. Damn. You have to have money to start a business and have runway. These people probably spend every dollar of their paycheck every freaking week because they live in most of them live in high cost of living cities. Because AAA video game companies don't let you work remotely. They force you to come to their extremely unaffordable cities so that they can have you work for them for 3 months before firing you, leaving you stuck. You aren't going to get funding when there's 20,000, when there's like 200 other people trying to get funding more than usual. And also, these companies are clearly not investing in risk, so those big companies are not going to become your publisher. And then you have to compete against everyone else that's doing the exact same thing. No. A lot of people are going to have to leave this industry for it to stabilize. Which is sad. But it's the result of terrible business practices being prolonged for far too long, such that the end result being maximum pain, instead of a much more minimized pain if they were done reasonably. Holy shit! That's a rare drop. That is the second best weapon for a red mage. It's a red mage exclusive. I believe it adds to their stats as well. Let me see. Deathbringer. Cast death when used as an item. +5 strength, agility, intelligence, and stamina. Yeah, this is only their ultimate weapon's better than this. It's a rare drop. And it just can straight up cast, you know, instant death as a spell. Still. Now, my red mage's stats are way better. Yeah, look at that. Well, I don't mean to be negative about the fate of the people that have been fired, but there really is no reason to be positive at all about it. Damn, that was an awesome drop. Let's get a save in. It didn't have to happen the way it did. No, it didn't happen. It happened this way because of COVID. COVID enabled the most cancerous mindsets in every large company on the planet, and a lot of people got caught in the crossfire of it. Like, this is all downhill of the extreme hiring surge that COVID brought. Those people wouldn't have lost their jobs if they weren't hired for them 3 times over what the company could afford. You know what I'm saying? That's not their fault. The company chose to employ more people than it could sustain. And that's not exclusive to video games. It's why there's so much... That's why employment in the US is so bad in pretty much every fucking field right now. Well, it's one of like 3 reasons. But a lot of it has to be... It's like it's an economic thing. It's the low interest rate shit combined with the COVID pandemic caused companies to overhire to a degree that's just like beyond comprehension. Hello, Jeremiah, how are you? Sorry that the topic's weird. You're just talking about all the layoffs from Microsoft and stuff. But we're playing through Final Fantasy 1, we're in the Sky Fortress. And I can't believe I got a second Deathbringer, that's crazy. That means I can use it as a use item now, too. That's crazy. Now we can actually cast with it and use it. Alright. Wow, that's super lucky. I get both benefits of it now. I thought it was a rare drop. Maybe it's not as rare as I thought it was. Yeah, that's what I was getting at, Jeremiah. I was talking about how the low interest rate environment plus COVID caused all these companies to just suicidally overhire and overexpand in a way they just simply couldn't afford. They couldn't afford it if they were running their companies well, and they weren't. So, you know. Wonder how accurate the death is on this. I mean, that looks cool, at least. They actually have an animated sprite for death instead of just being a still. That's kind of neat. All right. You know what? Our health's a little low. Let's have our healers both use items for heal. No, I played this game a few times through. This is my favorite version of it. I like this version way more than the Crystal Remaster. Because, you know, look at it, listen to it, and play it longer because it's actually got content that didn't get removed. Is it because I'm fighting a large group of Black Knights that I just happen to be getting more Deathbringers? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, there's actual... Like, I really can't get over the fact that Square Enix went out of their way to not make definitive versions of these games with the Crystal Remaster. Like, they had to try not to make a definitive version that had everything. Like, now... Like... The whole fucking problem is people have to sit there and compare and figure out what version of this game do I play, and then they do the Crystal Remaster, and they chose not to solve that problem. Like, they chose not to make a version that's just the best version everyone should get. Oh, free Protect Ring. But we've already got a full set. Another healing helm. I guess if I really need to heal, I can do it. Yeah, I think for Final Fantasy 1 it's annoying. For Final Fantasy 2, I can't forgive it because Rebirth of Souls is like a second fucking campaign, for Christ's sake, and they didn't include it. Okay, so let's see. I need to go up. It's where the game was originally designed with encounter regions that are based on a square grid on the world map, and there's a spot where you can access much stronger enemies earlier in the game to get money and level up faster by getting near the tip of an island that goes into another square. But I see what your point is. Yeah, I was trying to look for it when I was playing this. Yeah, I was using it to fight the ogres and stuff. So that the grind for Provoke is so much shorter because it sucks otherwise. And what was I getting ready to say? Yeah, and that just adds insult to injury to it because the whole reason they said they didn't include all the content that's been added on from other versions is they wanted to maintain the original design, and then they don't actually do it. Right? Like, they're being hypocrites. Okay. Second floor. Wow, I forgot just how much treasure and shit is. I guess this is like the actual this is technically like the actual last dungeon, isn't it? Because isn't it just it's been a while, but isn't it just after this, it's just really the final boss without doing bonus stuff. Okay, so I go. Wait, what floor am I on? This is not the second floor? Oh, no, there's 2 teleporters. Okay. Yeah. I think we're gonna do the bonus dungeons before we fight the final boss and stuff. Because I don't think the game lets you do a save after you beat the final boss and continue. I think it's just done when you do that. So might as well kick his fucking ass really hard. I was debating whether we're gonna do the bonus dungeons, but since we got here already in like 3 sessions, I'm feeling it. We'll do the bonus dungeons. At the very least, we'll do a run of each of them. Maybe not like the 4 runs that one of them takes or whatever. We'll just get the best rewards. Like I'll get whatever gets me the red mage, Lightbringer, and stuff like that. And then we'll fight the final bonus boss. Well, let's not. I already know everything, so it's not going to spoil me. But let's be respectful to other people watching. Strange choice of design for the flans, I'll be honest. Alright. I like the Chimera sprite. They give me so much money. I think the only place I can spend it is the bonus dungeons, really. Ah, right. Adamantine is on this floor. Earth Medusa. If you say so, game, if you say so. Sure, recolor Medusa. It's an Earth Medusa. Because they weren't already petrifying me. Yeah, I know there's a shop in, I think, the Wind bonus dungeon. You know what? You're right. We are in the sky. Why the hell is it? Why the hell are we talking about Earth Medusa? It's not even theme appropriate for a recolor. I feel like the only studio that they weren't that they knew they couldn't shut down, or the only game they knew they couldn't cancel was OD, because it's like the only one in which the press would be too bad in order for, like, they're taking that one on the chin and letting that one release because the press would be too bad. They've already seen what happens when you cancel a Kojima game. It happened to Konami. Alright. Otherwise, I think that would have gotten canceled with everything else. If it wasn't for the fact that it was... If it wasn't for the fact that canceling a Kojima game has historically had terrible press. Rum. It's kind of crazy how straightforward this dungeon actually is. Spread out and get items if you want, or just go straight. I don't hate it. Sign gained a level. Okay, good level up for him. That's our red mage. White robe and black robe. Can you wear a white robe? No, you have your own stuff. But a black robe. Cast Blizzara when used. Cool. Does it, that has to add to stats. Let me check. Hold on. That's gotta have... the only thing that slightly annoys me about this version is they don't tell you if the equipment boosts stats. You know? Let's see. Let's see. Body armor. Black robe gives you ice resistance. Okay. And resistance to time magic. See, that's useful to know. Makes it so you can't get slowed and stopped, or very unlikely. See, that's good to know. Yeah, and the dragon mail gives you fire, ice, and lightning resistance. That seems right. Okay. So yeah, put that shit on. Oh, I don't care. I don't care about Brave. I don't care about whatever that's called. I stopped caring about Octopath Zero when I found out what it was. Mobile games aren't fucking video games. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if it's a mobile game derived. I just don't care. I don't know. I couldn't tell you the specifics, Partial. I just know that just about everything they showed in their own fucking show, damn near half of it is canceled. Yeah, a lot of stats are broken in the old versions. Like, intelligence just doesn't really work for damage spells. If I remember right. Like, I have played de-gotchified games. They're still not real games. Like, I played, like, offline version made, like, for instance, like, the Mega Man gotcha game. Like, They made a de-gotchified version of that for Steam. It's still not a fucking real video game. You sit and play, like, the entire thing is just built around bullshit. Dude, I couldn't even be asked to play the Nier mobile game, and Nier's one of my favorite game series. Like Nier and Drakengard. Like, that tells you how much I don't give a shit about that stuff. Not that any Square Enix mobile game lasts more than 2 weeks anyway. They last 2 weeks, they get a Persona 5 crossover event, then they die. Diamond Shield. Hey, there's a ribbon. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? That was my mistake. I did play Ever Crisis for a little bit. And would you fucking look at what happened? They get to Before Crisis, the only fucking game that anyone wanted them to do, because it's like the one that isn't fucking translated, and they're canceled as they're starting it. The only thing I gave a shit about was the original story stuff, was the Ever Crisis original story, the first soldier stuff, and I wanted Before Crisis stuff to be in the game, and they couldn't fucking do it right. Waste of everyone's time. Like, I saw the trailer for Before Crisis and then saw its ending, and I'm like, what the fuck is your problem? What the fuck is your problem? Like, why didn't you do this 2 years ago? It was the thing people would have been interested in you doing. No, we gotta take like 6 fucking years to tell Crisis Core's story. You know, the game that you can buy and fucking play. Fucking idiots. Oh, it's not an armlet. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is something where I'll touch anything they release for it, whether it's good or bad. But like, I couldn't be asked to play it beyond. And you know what I did? I played it when it came out. Said, "Oh, the original story stuff is cool." And you know what I did? I just watched fucking cutscenes as it released and stopped playing it. Because guess what? It wasn't a real fucking game. It was dressed up like one, but it wasn't. The only thing Ever Crisis will ever have, besides some fucking YouTube cutscenes that'll exist for it, is probably some of the costumes they're using in the third remake game. Probably got pulled from it for the costume system. That's probably going to be its only legacy. Did I get the chest there? Finally got official names for the player Turks from Before Crisis. And 3 seconds later, you find out we're not going to get to see a proper English translated version of that story. Cool, thanks. Fuck you. Yeah. There's a million games for me to play. that I'll never get to. I don't need to spend them on anything that used to be a mobile game. There's so much quality shit out there that wasn't made out of pure cynicism. It wasn't built for an audience that can't read. Well, I'm glad there's some good stuff in it. But I will not be looking at that game. I had it wishlisted until I realized what it was. Because I planned to play Octopath 1 and 2, so and it looked decent. But I just no, I'm gonna stick to my guns because I don't have a reason not to. Because I got plenty of other stuff I'll never get around to anyway. Oh no, I love Raid Shadow Legends. As long as they sponsor me sometime. I'll speak all praises of... Pay me money, it's a different story. See, I'm a man of principles, and my principle is help me pay off the interest on my loans by giving me money. Alright, let's see. 3rd floor. This is a 5-floor dungeon. Ooh, this is a big floor. Okay. Let's see. Where did we actually pop in? Oh, next to this robot. What's he gotta say? From this observation window, you can look out on the entire world. Oh, you didn't give me a fucking map, but this is the first time I'll be able to see it? The 4 forces of fire, earth, water, and wind appear as a mist converging on a single point. A point at the center of the 4 altars. This must be the location of the Chaos Shrine. Well, we know where the Chaos Shrine is. That's a weird way to... They probably should have rephrased that, because we knew where the Chaos Shrine was already, but we didn't know it was important. Neat. Neat little cutscene. Okay, I need to use the restroom, so after this fight, I'm gonna get up for a minute. I feel like I've been ranting about a bunch of stuff I don't like for the last hour. I don't really like going on to that mode of streaming. So I'm going to come back from the bathroom and not do that. I prefer talking about the things I do like. Alright. Maybe I'm just stupid and there's some button I didn't press to see the world map. I just thought it was really weird because, like, honestly, this game's world map is a little bit more confusing than other Final Fantasy games. At least it feels that way to me. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Use the restroom and refill my water and stuff. here. Down. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I made it look like my game was frozen, didn't I? Right. I happened to leave it on this emulated PSP memory stick save, which doesn't show the text. Alright, 1 second. FF2 had the worst dungeon layouts. Did FF2, was that the first one that had, like, hidden rooms? Like, where you could go through walls and stuff? Because I know that isn't in the first game. I couldn't remember if it was 2 or 3 that did that first. Okay. Alright, what do we got? So we can go north. Vampire Lord. Hello, sir. Oh, wow. I do like 50% more damage right now than I was doing before. With that, with my red mage, casting that item. Deathbringer rocks. Fat 100, a potion, another protect ring. Well, I guess if you didn't want to buy protect rings, they give you a few. But honestly, I don't know why you wouldn't have bought them by this point. If you got any amount of money. Oh wow, he's so slow that he did one hit, didn't he? Alright, let's just go counterclockwise, why don't we? Or maybe I'll go clockwise, I don't know. Suppose it don't matter. It don't matter. None of this matters. Oh, are they resistant to cold? Alright, we got chest over here. Guardian. Hey, what floor does the war machine appear on? Just so I'm, you know, aware not to loiter too much. Is it the top floor? Second to last floor? Because I'm sure that thing will kill me if I run into it. I highly doubt. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I saber up and stuff. Guess it depends on if it kills certain people fast enough. Bruner gained a level. Protect cloak. That sounds good. Cloak of protection. Oh, you can wear this too. Oh, wait. I mean, I should probably put it on him, though. Oh, you can't wear... Okay. Well, I guess it's going on you. Cloak of protection. Just making sure it's... Clothes. Money. Money. Gold needle. Okay. You sure do get a lot of nice stuff here. I guess. For a final dungeon, you probably should. And then to the... I don't know what's going on in the south. I guess we can take a look. I see a teleporter. I don't know what these tiles do. Maybe they're lore? Man, Master is really good, huh? Late game, the Master is just crazy. Gold needle. Sasuke's blade. It's for rogues, right? Oh yeah, Thor's hammer casts Thundara. Forgot about that. Should probably put that. Probably should move that up too. Double cast Thunder. Oh, and this cast in Vizara. That's a group support spell. Yeah. Okay, I need to get these things up here. I can't forget that some of these items have spells attached to them. They're a bit too useful not to... Just need to... I really wish there was a way to have like a little menu just for the magic weapons and like magic equipment. You know? It'd be really convenient. Alright, so how do we want to order this stuff? Healing, healing. Gauntlets. Gauntlets. Fire. Dia. Scourge and kill. Viscera and Saber. Yeah, that's probably a good order. Alright. Okay. That's all the chests on this floor. There is a teleporter, but there's a bunch of stuff in the south. I don't know which one I should go to. Probably the stuff in the south. The teleporter is probably for the next floor. So I can just... Everybody just use items. There's so many robots here, that's why I put both of these up top. Double Thundaras. So the white robe had a use even if we couldn't equip it. See, that's nice. Oh yeah, and I can just do this to cast Blizzara, right? That's right. Which technically has higher strength than Fire and Thundara. Yeah. So, what do the tiles in here do? Analyzing Tiamat, no known weakness. Ooh, it is a little lore thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now hold on here. See if I can just wipe some out. Yeah. How much do you do with that? Probably not much at all. No, that's not even worth doing. Yep, Tiamat is the elemental fiend of wind in this game. Even though Tiamat in D&D is like 5 different elements. But, you know. Analyzing Tiamat. Are these all saying the same thing? So I guess the Sky People had, like, essentially runic computers. And they were unable to find a way to defeat Tiamat, who was the first of the 4 fiends to arrive. They were each 200 years apart. Tiamat, then Kraken, then Lich, and Marilith was supposed to show up 200 years from now, but because we beat Lich, Marilith awoke. That's why the world isn't on fire, because Marilith had only just awoken when we fought her. Trying to figure out where I was doing. These guys are resistant. Oh, they're Rakshasas. They're resistant to all magic. Shit, where am I? Oh, I need to go up farther. Down. Alright, here we go. Alright, 4th floor. Right. This is just one weird little maze. Question is, did I start in the top or bottom relative to this map? I assume I start at the top. So, go down one crossroad. Go down a second crossroad. And then go right, too. This must be the floor where you fight the Warmack because you can get lost. I'm not interested in fighting him if we can avoid it. It's also a very rare encounter. I was about to scream because I thought he was very ready to show up. Alright. Is that it for this dungeon? Yep, we're just gonna go straight up. Okay. Good to know. We'll check the stream real quick. Looks like their bitrate's good. Looks like we're good over here. And then... we had some drop frames. That might have been from me when I went... Be right back, though. Tornadoes. Sign gained a level. Love to see it. Rom gained a level. They're putting up a fight. Oh, wow. They have... Did... Bruner gained a level. Rendar gained a level. Alright. Alright, let's do this. The Lich, Mar Lilith, the Kraken. You have defeated 3 fiends and reached my lofty perch. More the better. May the image of Tiamat, the fiend of wind, be the last to burn in your eyes. Yeah, she looks cool. Alright. Giant's gloves. Rotera. You know what? Actually, go ahead and set up White Robe. Now you use Giant's gloves. And I think you're just gonna swing now. Yep. Swing. Haste. Haste. "24 hits. Yeah. Temper. Temper. Yeah. Hell yeah. You know what? Fuck it. You do good damage now, too. Flare. That's, yeah. She was never going to last long against that kind of setup. I got my setup real clean right there. I got to do everything. Stacking them buffs. Whisperwind Cove is opened up. This is the altar of wind from which the power of wind flows forth. Hell yeah. Alright. Next stop, we're gonna start doing some bonus dungeons. We'll do the Earth Gift Shrine first. Which that one you can actually do before endgame, so that one's probably gonna be pretty easy, all things considered. Alright, hold on. We need to get near Corneria, south. West. Let's stop and get a rest. The Chaos Shrine. Pleasant dreams. Let me find the little guy here. Home. Soul of Chaos Dungeons. Earth Gift Shrine. So here's how these bonus shrines work. Each of these bonus shrines has 20 floors, quote unquote, but not all of them are 20 floors long. For instance, this first one has 5 floors, but there's 4 different endings to it. We're only going to do one. We're not going to run these a million times. And they each have bonus bosses from other Final Fantasy games. So for instance, this first one is for Final Fantasy 3. So if we go over here, I don't remember, does Sarah or the King have anything to say at this point? Just curious. Sarah's thoughts are always with you. If you wanted, you could, I mean, hearing Cornelia. No, it's nothing. You should make preparations for your journey. Sorry, princess. Huh, imagine saving the princess being the end of the story. What is this, fucking Zelda? Alright, let's go to Earth Gift Shrine, which was just up here. Yep. Like I said, we should be able to get through this first one pretty easily. And the floors randomize. So on the first floor, there's nothing really crazy. The stink went away. Saw took a peek inside. It was lipping over with gruesome monsters. I'd stay out if I were you. You know, I haven't actually gotten around to Adventures of Elliot yet. Here we go. Desert Pede. We'll probably just smash these things to pieces. This first dungeon's meant to be approachable, even at lower levels. Gloom Widow. Zombies, not zombies. Scourger. Oh shit, there's something else we should have done first. Oh well, we'll have to do it after this dungeon. So, each of the floors in these dungeons have some little gimmick. This one's got, like, these zombies I pick between to try to find a path through it. How's it an ambush? I walked up to them and talked. I don't think we need random encounters in here too, since there's so many mandatory fights. Look at this pink and purple ass background. Black Goblin. I don't think we've ran into these normally. I think there's unique enemies in here. Ran away. He got scared and ran away. Because I'm so much stronger. It was weird that he was moving around. That's why I talked to him. Okay. So many scorpions. See. Oh, hold on. There might be an actual trick to this. All right, is this the way? Until you find a lake area, there'll be 2 goblins on the left side. Defeat the north one, then go west and south. All right. Quite a maze they got here. Oh, I see a grave. I don't know why I talked to him. I guess I just felt like it. Bum 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 bum. Alright, we're in a desert. Look for palm trees arranged in the shape of arrowheads. Go in the direction they point to find an oasis. Okay. A single goblin. White Fang. That is a... Throw it to cast Blizzaga, maybe? Consumable? Blizzara. Not even that good. Bum bum bum! Oh wow, that was easy. Alright, third floor. No, there's no incredibly... I mean, there is some treasure, but... It's like a Kimpogi, which is... Oh wait, that's for a monk. I really actually should have gotten that. Damn it. That would have actually been good armor for the monk. Fuck. Okay. I need a black cow. There's a black cow on this floor. It's not the end of the world. I probably can just buy it somewhere else. Oh, it's the items are randomized too. I see. So the good item for this is an elven cloak or a silver apple. Red Fang. Alright, well, I'm not replaying these dungeons, so we either get them or we don't. And like I said, I think the last one has a shop that you can buy stuff you miss. Now that, I believe, boosts your MP. Raises max HP by 5. 10 freaking hits. Alright, we're being a little aggressive. Wild knock. Ran away. Perfecto. I just want this last treasure chest. Oh, there wasn't a treasure chest. Well, that was a waste. Oh, look at that! An animation for the cloak. Alright. We need to choose which boss we're gonna fight. Alright, so... there is Cerberus, Echidna, Two-Headed Dragon, and Aramin. What do they drop? Two-Headed Dragon drops a Bard's Tunic. Cerberus drops Kotetsu. Echidna drops an X Potion. Aramin drops a Dry Ether. Sounds like we want to either get the Bard's Tunic or Cerberus. Let's get the Bard's Tunic. So let's go fight the Two-Headed Dragon in the top left corner. Kotetsu's a weapon for ninjas, so doesn't really do anything for us. How do I get to him? Kind of a pain. There we go. In me are all things great and small extinguished. Die now, warriors of light. Oh yeah, and they played the music from the game. Cool. Dun 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 dun. Cool. This is a nice version of this. The version I think of in my head is the Final Fantasy XIV one because you do that Alliance Raid series so much. Oh yeah! He's hidden. Now this boss he hits hard, but his HP might not be great. He's got 4,500 HP. So actually, it's actually decent. I actually have to use Kiraga in this fight. Alright, let's temp. If we temper, I think we got these guys. Yeah, hit him. Alright, he's probably dead now. Yeah, that was half his health. Obtained a bard's tunic. I wonder if that's good armor for you. A light, loose-fitting tunic. Hold on. Does it have a special effect? Resistance to silence. That's pretty good. Ooh, I might use that. For my healer? That's probably important. Well, I've got the ribbon. I don't need that, actually. The ribbon takes care of that. So I thought you got ejected after you beat one of these. Maybe I can fight the other ones. Let's see. Let's find out real quick. I assumed... Okay, yeah, okay. We do have to leave. Alright, that's Earth Gift Shrine. Next up, we have, I believe it's called Hellfire Chasm. Which is which has bosses from Final Fantasy IV. Okay. It's on the Cardian Islands, Southwest Hole on the Blue-Green Island. Okay. 10 floors. On the 5th floor, you have a choice of 2 of the 4 fiends. And on the 10th floor, you get to pick between another 2. One of those rooms contains a ribbon, so that's automatically the winning room. Okay. Got it. And then let's see what the boss's rewards are. So between Scarmiglione and Cagnazzo, one gives a lunar curtain, one gives a light curtain. Those are like protect or know all for the whole party. I think the light curtain is the better one. So we'll probably take on Cagnazzo. And then between the other 2, we have Barbaricia and Rubicante. Barbaricia drops Braveheart. Rubicante drops Kiku Ichimonji, which is a ninja weapon. And he also has a ribbon in his room, so he's probably the one we go with. What's Braveheart? Let's see what Braveheart does. That is a weapon, is it not? Let's see if I can find it. Braveheart. It is a sword. 30 attack power, 52 accuracy, 28 crit. Cast Confuse when used as an item. It looks like it's just straight up weaker than Defender. But that's irrelevant because before we go there, we need to get to Mount Dwagar because I forgot to go get Excalibur of all fucking things. That adamantine we got from the Flying Fortress can get us Excalibur. All I have to do is go drop it off, essentially. Let's see, where are we? Go west a bit and down. Find the Dwarf Cave. Dwarf Cave. Yeah, what a silly thing to forget. This guy up here. Where's the smith? Is this adamantite? Alright, I'll use this to make the finest sword you'll ever wield. And this is, outside of bonus dungeons, the best weapon for... the knight. Dween, in all my years, I've never crafted a finer sword. Go on, take her, she's yours. So obviously we're gonna put on Excalibur. Look at that. Look at that jump. And if you're wondering if it has any special effects, Excalibur is strong versus all elemental weaknesses and all enemy types. So it does bonus damage against anything it hits. 45 attack power, 35 accuracy, 39 crit. And that is one of the best in the game. There's only one weapon. There's only two weapons that could be, well, there's three weapons that could be better. One of them is literally the game is over. You can't use it for anything. And that's beating the strongest version of the final bonus boss. One of the bonus bosses will give us Ragnarok, which is an improvement. But yeah, we're going to be using this for quite a while. Oh, shit. What did I just hit? Sprout. Oh, weird. Sorry about that. Okay. Anyway. He should have been hitting way harder before. For that last dungeon. Alright. Alright, Hellfire Chasm, which is... It is... I can find... my map. There it is. It is in the Cardia Islands. We just need to go straight north. Alright, look for the one that's got two holes on it. This one. Alright. And then we're doing Hellfire Chasm, 10 floors, a boss each 5. I didn't even level up from that Earth Shrine dungeon. It's also really cool that we're only 14 hours into the game and doing the post-game content. I love that this game is like bite-sized for an RPG. The heat surrounding the door is gone, but now that our prince has become king, no one is likely to enter anytime soon. What does that even mean? I have no idea why the prince is material to that at all, sir. So yes, Sometimes some of the floors on this one can be crazy. This one's a world map. To the southwest is the ship, sail west, and then northwest. Alright. I like, this is such a fucking creative little floor. Alright, let's see that Excalibur. It's huge. It does 900 damage. Oh my god. Poor monk. He was finally ahead on damage, and then I just pulled it out from under him. Alright. Sail west and then northwest among the south side of a moon-shaped island. Oh, there it is. Blue troll. Okay. They're not even coming up with names for these things anymore. Oh, palm tree. All right, Chasm 2, volcanoes. There's 4 different versions of these. We'll just have to wander around. Oh, it's these. Yuck. This is yucky. Hopefully we don't get too many of these. Oh, I see the... Okay, I see the thing. Gotta find my way to that. Oh boy, it's gonna be a pain in the ass, though. I need to ask myself, would the ribbon be worth it? Hold on. That's a lot of defense loss, but it does protect against other shit. It's probably worth having a ribbon on everyone. Kato Pass. That's an Alice in Wonderland monster, isn't it? Jabberwocky and Catopus. Oh, Lord. Yeah, these mazes suck. They wouldn't be so hard if it wasn't for random encounters destroying your frame of reference for where you're positioning. There we go. Hellfire, okay. We got... what else we got? Blue Cave. Exit to the south, or... Is there sparkly stuff on the ground? Okay, these NPCs are designed to force me into fights, because if I step on... If I step on, the things will get a fight. Exit is in the northeast. Got it. Do they ever turn around? No. Well, a red fang is not what I need right now. Shit, I have to wait for them to pass. This is a goofy-ass room here. I can appreciate that they put some creativity into these dungeon designs, though. For these bonus dungeons. Stamina plus? Is that a booster? Raises stamina. Well, there's one character who benefits more. Guess who it's going to. Also, I need to get this up. Here we go. You can't do the push thing. You gotta wait for them. We gotta get northeast. This has gotta be the path. What are the encounters? Are the encounters easy? Because if they're easy... Bang, shebang. Yes, quite difficult. Oh, it raised it by 2, not 1, I think. Alright, we got another blue room. Oh, but this is the other one. It's a random location, the exit's in the south. Is this the 4th or 3rd floor? We did world map, lava. This is 4th floor, so the next floor should have a boss fight. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There we go. Gil. Single black goblin. Okay. 5th floor. So I need to choose which of the bosses I'm fighting. Okay. It says I have a choice, but it doesn't tell me which one's which. I'm gonna try to fight Cognazo, the water one. I guess I'll do a save, and then if it's wrong, I reset. Because there's no hint. I don't have any indication. What a treat. What a treat to be the one to send you to your graves. Perish knowing there was Scarmiglione. Okay, thanks. Alright. Alright, this guy's weak to lightning. As you could probably guess. You're just in time, my little playmates. I get so lonely here. Won't you keep me company? Bum bum bum. White robe. Proterra. Haste. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Jesus Christ. He's got about 8,000 HP. All right. It's better off just using temper than casting spells with damage like this. I mean, he's dead now, but like, there really isn't a reason to not just keep tempering. Got a light curtain. Yeah, that's the one we want because we can't cast the spell on our own. Alright, part 2. Alright, Chasm 6. Another volcano maze, it looks like. Let's get a heal in. Because of the lava. Truly terrifying that they're throwing these goblins at us so much. How are we ever going to survive this? That's right, I got 3 healing helms. I can heal a lot of HP if I really feel like it. Somewhere between 130, 140-ish HP. A red curtain. Strength tonic. Oh god, this was items, not an exit. Yikes. Alright, if not here, then where? Good lord. All that for nothing. There it is. Alright. Okay, 7th floor. Yikes. Alright, let's get a heal in. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, found it. Alright. Bat Cave. Exits to the south. Unless this is the one with the twinkling stuff. Wait, a shrine of bats. You lose HP unless you're standing on a gray tile. Northeast of the floor. Going east on the southern area, then north. Ooh, cool. Ooh, a silver dragon. We're actually getting something here. Oh, and we got a unique background too. Bum, 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 bum. Devil Hound. There it is. 9th floor. And we have yet another volcano maze. Well, that was easy. Alright, final floor. We want the one with Rubicante, not Barbarossia. I don't know which one's which. Let's see. This must be Rubicante, then. I am Rubicante. Let us measure your worth, warriors, in the crucible of my flames. You resist fire and ice. Magic is bad. Okay. Got it. No magic. Yo, wow, that was with resistance. Holy shit, he hits hard. I didn't use the Giant's gloves. This guy's got 1500 HP. He's way stronger. Just keep tempering, just keep tempering. Yeah, this is the way, man. Ooh, that might hurt. I survived. I lived, bitch. Nope, these are just bonus content. There is a slight thing with the final one. Kiku Ichimonji. And a ribbon. Oh, you can use this. But I don't... hold on, let me check it. Does it... There's no way it boosts stats as much as Deathbringer. So it's gotta be weaker. Yeah, it gives +5 to strength, but Deathbringer gives +5 to strength, agility, intelligence, and stamina. So, it's just... not worth it. Unless... you can't use it. Yeah. All right. And where's that water one actually located next to? Alright. Accessed via the whirlpool east of Melmond. Okay. I'm just taking a look. There are 20 floors. You fight Gilgamesh on 5th. He appears in different locations, though, so talk to mermaids to find out where he is. The boss on the 20th floor depends on whether you fought Gilgamesh in the text literally is cut off. Okay, and we want to fight Shinryu, not Adamus or Omega. Because that gives us the ultimate weapon for the night. I can't believe the most important thing about this dungeon is cut off in the fucking text. I'll look that up later. We're just gonna get over... We're gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna get over to where it is, so that we can start there on the next one. So we need to go... Melmond is to the south. Yep, that's where we want to be. So... Where's Melmond? Here we go. Put it up for rest, and we'll call that for tonight. So it looks like on the next stream, we're gonna do the last 2 bonus dungeons, the final bonus boss, and then complete the story, it looks like. Unless the final bonus boss really crushes us. But I think that's what we're looking at on the next stream. Alright, everybody. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'm having a good time with the game. Can't believe we're probably going to be done in one more stream. Oh well. Anyway, I'll see you guys on the next one.